Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Your boy Chaotic is here to run some chucks again on the road. Let's get into the externals. Right, so we had to continue running normal freight. So let's see what we have around here that's ordinary. Sawdust panels. Let me see how far that going. That ain't really going nowhere. We need one that going a little distance. I don't want to carry no flatbed on it. I want to carry things in. Beverages. What the beverage I got? Way over California. Yeah man, I'll go for that stretch there, you know. I'll go for that long run there. Right. Right, it's right in the yard that I'm at, which is great. Right, so I have to go around on the next side and get it. Right, I hope everybody doing well, you know. Hope today's a nice day for everyone. Right, let's back up on the load. Right, let's get out the road now. I'm going on out here with this truck, guys. Like something happened to this truck. Let's drive around him. I don't know what happened. Oh, something with the car. I must have touched the car. Welcome to the stream, bro. Going over in California with some beverages, bro. Watch it then. You want to know if we could play ETS too? Presently, I doesn't do convoys on the channel. Right? I'm really sorry to tell you that I do convoys on the channel, but it was due to bad experience with some bad actors. Right? So I'm really sorry to like disappoint you, but bro, it's just what it is. You were just wondering. Yeah, it's okay, you know, but it's just that these two comedians they create a lot of drama on the channel, and I just can't I'm not mentally equipped to deal with drama. Alright, brother, I'm glad that you understand. A lot of people just kind of take it away when I tell them this, but I'm just trying to protect my sanity, bro. You understand me? So I'm just gonna come out here, take my time and just do my single player, run my runs, and I'm really sorry that I can't convoy and deal directly with the community, but it's safer this way, right? Alright, let's weigh up the truck. Alright, so we have 69,000 pounds on board. Skipper. Alright, brother. I'm happy to know that you're so understanding to the situation. Right? I appreciate it, bro. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. And you see the thing about it, you see people will not put themselves in your shoes. You understand me, bro? Because I've worked very hard to get to this point. Very, very hard. And somebody could come on your channel and they don't know about YouTube guidelines, they don't know about this, they don't know about that, and they start do all kind of crazy things, and your hard work will be lost because of it. Or they will create unnecessary drama, give you unnecessary stress. I can't deal with it. That happened to you a lot. Alright, well, that means you have a channel. That means you have a channel, so you understand me. Bro, it's not worth it, bro, at the end of the day. So, right, so I call you have a channel, brother. I'm gonna tell you this, what I'm gonna tell you. Find someone good person to work with that understand where you're going and work with them. And you see the broad set of people to work with. Yes, it's good to collab but it have some destructive people out here, bro. They're too destructive, bro. They will flop your thing, bro. They will flop your thing. And know what I'm telling you. And you see, you wouldn't know that a man have a channel and he jealous you too. You wouldn't know. It's until something happen, you're going to understand, well, alright, well, you have a problem because me a grow and he not grow. Or you want to jump on my movement for break it down. Bro? None of your friends don't want to play. Well, I'm sorry, bro. And that is why I'm doing it by myself. Because if you get friends and them busy, then they don't get time for do what you're doing. You just have to just keep on doing what you're doing. No fight up yourself with other people or whatever. Just do what you have to do and organize yourself. You've been playing the game since you come out, and the exact game save you get all up and that is cool. I must start over ETS about 2 or 3 times. Because at the time I didn't know I could have saved it and like pull the file and put it on a flash drive, and if something happened I could have load it back. I didn't know. So I start over that game about 3 times. Also, so them you said 3 hours behind. Oh gosh, we're passing it through now. You said them 3 hours behind you, so all are not on the same time zone. I understand you, bro. Now guys, this is something you shouldn't do at all. Don't reverse on a freeway. But I'm not doing that wrong the wrong way. So we go back it up and get back on track. I understand you, brother. I understand where you got you. You need somebody on the same time zone with you, so that, and somebody who have free time to, because when you're ready for stream or do work or whatever, you need somebody to be able to jump on with you and do the convoys and whatever. find ATS relaxing? Yeah, the both of them relaxing. I find it, but ATS can seem a little bit more relaxing because they are more straight road than ETS. ETS have the back roads in ETS, you know, more windy and stuff, right? But that is the actual reason why I choose these two games to stream more than any other game, is because of the fact that I don't want to do something that is fatiguing every day. You understand me? So that is why I picked this, and it's gonna be more easy to interact with people too. So that is why I picked these two games. But this ETS and ATS market, like for streaming, I know it's saturated, bro. It's really saturated, and I believe that like doing another game that so much people not doing, I believe will bring more views. That's my opinion, but I still do it anyway, you know. Come on, man. What I do? Brakes check me, man. What I doing, man? I'm going to California, bro. It's a long journey. I'm gonna show you the little thing here. Just so we're starting off in Kansas, so we know crossover in Nebraska. We'll go all the way down to Sacramento. So it's a nice run. It's a nice run. Oh gosh, man. Oh gosh. Sorry there, brother. Sorry. Right, so we're on 80, we're heading west. Right, so we could bypass the way station. Keep on running. Truck run smooth, guys. Alright guys, give me 1 second. 1 second. Alright guys, we're back in the truck. Alright, let's get back out on the road. Right, so we could bypass the space station. let's pull up and change the time. Alright, let's hit the road. Put in some fuel. Brake squeaking, we need some servicing. So let me stop here. Alright, so we're gonna put in some fuel and we're gonna service up the truck one time and then get back on the road. I'm thankful. Looking good, man. Alright, so we fully service up. Alright, then let's hit the road. Bro, you're busy, boy. let's pull into the way station. Alright, 69,000 pounds. Let's keep on trucking, guys. All right, so the road block off. So let's see if the detour will work. Go straight down the road. gotta be kidding me, guys. So let me see. I dey block off when I'm supposed to go again, bro. Here we go. I'm try to see if I can get through this here because I'm not sure if this thing is opening. I'm not sure if this is open. Because sometimes they don't do it. SES I'll have to sort this out. Sometimes I make sure when I put the events on them, that is in a place where the reroute will work. I'm gonna drive down, shoulder up and keep on. Because I don't know if that one will. Welcome to the stream, bro. Wagwan. Everything good? Welcome to the stream, bro. Bypass the way station. Right, so we have 5 hours and 7 minutes to go again on the journey. We now change on the time to 7 a.m. So let's get back out on the road, guys. Let me just check the map and see where we reach so far. Right? Oh, we nearly reached, man. We're in Nevada. Right, so guys, we started pull from way down here, you know, and we nearly reached. All right, let's get back out on the road. Yeah, I think I'm running it back. For a second there, I nearly thought I have to go on the other side. Right, inspection in progress. Right, I will continue driving. Everything good. Rich, welcome to the stream, brother. What one? Everything level, you know, bro. Everything cool. Just I go drop off some beverages in California. Which map DLC is this? California is not map DLC. You know? I think California was in the base map, and I think we should be in California already. Let me just peep at something. I think we should be in California already. Yeah, see, we nearly reached destination. We're in California. California is not a map DLC. That's part of the original game. But what happened, they did some rework in California, so it kind of look a little bit more up to date, right? Over the years, they've been doing like pieces of it, updating pieces of it. So it gonna look a little fresh. Taking a right on the guys. Right, at least we get it in. 109 grand. Whoa. Guys, but that was a crazy haul, eh? I feel like actually like concentrate. We do such a long haul without crashing. I don't know real truck drivers as do it. I really don't. Right, so we're not taking such a long haul again. That haul was too long. Fruits. Going up in Oregon here, we gonna roll with that. So we have about half tank of fuel. We go need some fuel somewhere around. We got to pick that up. Right, we're coupling now. Right, so we need some fuel. Right, so we are already full. Get out back on the road. Want to go this side? Right, let's get back on the route. Welcome to the stream, bro. You're new here and you want to play Convoy. Alright. Well, let me give you the short version of the story, bro. So we had two bad actors that came on the channel. Used to be open to the Convoy. And we had two bad actors who come and mess it up for everybody. So this channel is not a Convoy channel. This is a single player channel now. Just because of that. Really sorry to disappoint you, but it is what it is. Right? So sorry to see that you're new here and that is what you have to hear, bro. It's crazy, bro, but it is what it is. Really sorry about it. Really sorry about it. So to go ahead, we just have to just do convoys all alone. It's a single player convoy. Believe it, I laughing, but I'm not happy about it. And I'm not happy about it, but I'm laughing. I have to laugh it off. Right? Because the people really want to be interested and really want to come out and, you know, be a part of the thing. They cannot. But it is what it is. hit the road again. Welcome to the stream. Right, we're using the Caterpillar C16, my brother. And if you want the mod, there is an engine pack on Steam Workshop called Engine and Transmission. Download that engine pack and you're gonna get the C16 inside it. The engine pack have a lot of other engines, but I like using the C16. See if we could push this thing, you know. Alright, so we're looking good. Let's stick up with the load. let's see what else we have to run with. Right, waste paper, empty pallets. Right, so we have a lot of empty pallets here. Use packaging. We're going over to Utah with some used packaging now. Pulling up and ready to rock. Just check. Right, so the time looking good. Oh gosh, man. Oh gosh, bro. %1 damage. service station. Alright. £66,000. Keep on rocking. stop here and get a little fuel. Welcome to the stream, brother Wagwan. Everything cool? So we're on 84 heading east. Mr. Samuels, what is scene, bro? Everything good? So what y'all say, you're so happy to see Trinidad in the 70s and the 80s with donkey cart and train and them things, and you want we go back to that, brother. Look here, brother. I'm not too into that story the way I talk about. I must admit they could implement some metros and things. You know, to try to alleviate the traffic problem, but the donkey cart and them things that's bro. A forward thing, a movement thing over the pan, bro. A donkey cart thing, not going back to that. See? But the reality is that if we really want transportation to be green, that's how the greenest way, you know. Donkey cart and horse is the greenest way. We just don't want to think about it. You don't get nothing greener than that. So we actually move away from the green transportation, and now we're talking stupidness about green transportation with battery car. Foolishness. But that's how things go, right? Just how things go. still have a half of a train park up in a city. Yeah, for real. That's great. It's iconic then. That is just to remind you. That is just to remind you guys. But yeah, we have to understand with us, bro. We move forward in a very funny way, you know, when we move forward doing things. You know. So I'm gonna break this down to you like this. So we had the panorama, cause I know you wouldn't know anything but this bag I tell you. We had the panorama that used to service Trinidad and Tobago. Well, service Tobago as a matter of fact. Let me not say Trinidad and Tobago. That is the service Tobago. Right? Because more goods coming up than goods going down. Anyway, now the Panama used to take, I think, is about 5 hours when walking good. And when not walking good used to be about 8 hours. Right? We come and we get the catamarans and them, which cut we down to 2 hours, which I am so thankful for, because you see that 5 and 8 hours I see there, that make no sense. Anyway, so this is what we did. Right? Now the panorama, if treated properly, used to carry alright amount of cargo. I don't see no problem running it as a cargo boat. But for say, well, passenger boat, because we want things to be a little bit more efficient. So, like people like me who not get no place to stay in Trinidad, it's okay for me to jump on the fast ferry, sail long a morning, reach in 10, do a little business, grab a little 2 things and need to grab that I can't get in Tobago, and sail up back the road and reaching back 7 o'clock at night. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, watch out the problem. We leave the panorama to run down to nothing. Then we do so by an animal boat called the Galleon's Passage. And that never really do what it's supposed to do for Tobago as a cargo vessel. Right? So we buy that piece of foolishness there, realizing that, hey, after maybe 2-3 runs, this will not do what it's supposed to do. Mind you, the Panorama service Trinidad and Tobago for years. Anyway, so we say, you know what, we realize, because obviously the cat and them cannot carry massive cargo. It's not designed for that. It's designed more as a passenger ferry. Fine. We decide that, you know what, we need to rent a ferry to bring cargo. So we go spend millions of dollars for rent a ferry for bring cargo. Now when we rent the ferry for bring cargo, the men them who travel with the cargo can't travel upon the ferry. You have to do support on your vehicle and then go fetch plane, come up the road and then wait. Or you get 2 men. 1 man send it up from drive it on from Trinidad. Then the next man they up at Tobago and wait for it when he come for go get it. Man, I tell you, we crazy. And watch this. The story one man try to tell you how we go forward in a foolish way. Now, if we just say, alright, you know what? The Panama is a great vessel for carrying cargo and people. But we could use it essentially with cargo ferry. But we need some time to refurbish it and get back up in a gear, right? So we go rent a boat for a little 6 months, send it someplace, spend our money, get it restored almost to original condition, and put it back on the route and then send back the people on them ferry. We're talking about the cargo ship. That's what we're talking about. See? Now watch the another joke. I'm watching my phone and they see a man a cover. Hey, watch. You remember the panorama? Watch the boat. The man take a tour of the boat. The man travel upon the boat. Man, the thing come back. The people them who always sell the boat to. The thing come back like brand new. Like brand new. And I walk. What I didn't believe was the ferry when me see it. But me know it because me travel upon it numerous amount of times. And me see it numerous amount of times. So me know it. And it have the same name too. They not change the name. I did not believe it when I saw it. So I said all of that just to show you something, bro. Right? We could have the same train running. Right? But you know how we look at it? The train is outdated. So we want to get rid of the train. Instead of saying the train outdated, but make sure the track wasn't outdated. So keep the track and get a new train for walk on the track. That not make common sense. Anyway. So guess what? So we get rid of the track. We get rid of the train. But bet your bottom dollar. Somebody gonna come with a brand new idea. We need to run railways to ease up the traffic congestion. And you spend a whole new money for run the railway when we could have either repurpose the railway, like move it off to an area where we could still have our roads running and still keep the railway. You understand? Or we could have decided, you know what? We build the roads and them in such a way that the railway, you would have the same thing like in American Truck Simulator, yeah, where you have to put on the gate and stop when the railway passing. So, you understand what I try to say? But we're not too smart, you know, we're not too smart. Either that we're not too smart or we actually understand what we are doing. But I don't want to go into some things because it's political and I might even get myself in trouble. So I don't even want to go through it. But I'm just saying, we way forward in this country is actually backward. I'm saying that one more time. We way forward is actually walking backwards. Now watch this, right? We decide that we have to get the smart machines on them, right? I'm not against it at all. Because you're saving on paper where we have to get envelope for putting things in the machine, right? But I just try to show you how we just go forward and go backwards. So we get this smart machine now and why you use it. Fine. But you have to understand this with having machines. Machines will work around the clock. It's not like people. But machines will break. They will break. So now feel that you're going to put a machine. So the machine will work around the clock, but you don't need to service it. And not so the thing will work. So here we are going. The machine will count the money and everything. But it have pros and it have cons to everything. Because you can't afford for even your money crush up and why for going at the machine. Because the machine are rejected. The machine need the money for the bills to be actually perfect. For count it and recognize it and everything. So you know as the individual, when you get your money, if you know you want to put money in the machine, make sure the money is not crush up money. Because any crush up money, it never accept it. It's gonna send it back out for you. Right? That's the first problem. Second problem is that the machine and them, they're not servicing them enough for them to keep on running. So guess what? This is the story. You're gonna say we don't need as much tellers again because we want to push people towards the machine and that's fine. But this is where you have to realize you have to get more servicemen them for the machine. And the service company, you have to always service the machine them pan a regular. Because people now saying, alright, we'll move towards the machine, But we have to keep the machine up. Every time I come to the machine, I don't want to say out of service. Because that's what we are used. And on top of that, you can't want to have 2 machines for service X amount of people. You have to put in more machine. So you don't understand what take place? Because I know would say, all right, since this is the system, I will adapt to it. I will say, you know what? Me no want to go in the line. If I say, but me go say, all right, me go use the machine. But it's just you just shifting the work from one point to the next. But you're not making it efficient. Because you have to add more machines for make the line and them run quicker. Now I'm the foolishness man say now. So people are saying, right, since the machine and them are do all the work on a count and a thing, right, good. Now when me have to use the machine now, you know see people are putting like a little small money. I go and buy the machine now and I seen like people are stand up there and look at them are putting $10,000-$20,000 in the machine. And the machine now, like to me, like the machine, like you can't put in, like you could go to a teller with $10,000 and say, my water's deposit. The most they're going to do is say, we need proof of where you get the money from. But once you get the proof to show where you get the money from, they have to put in your money and thing, right? Because that is safety reasons. Fine. The machine now, me and watch people go buy the machine who put in money and like the machine could only take a certain amount at a time. So let me say, he go only accept, just call in a figure because I don't know, me never deposit plenty money, but I just call in a figure. Let me say the machine will take $3,000 comfortable and you come for put in $10,000. You have to part up that $3,000 there, put it there, hope you count it out and you don't get no crush up bills in between because he might reject a certain amount. If the crush up bill is a certain place, he might reject a certain amount. You follow me? And then you now have to figure out what I want for put it. That is wasting time. That is wasting time because you now come just to do a withdrawal. And me have to sit down there and watch you stay a half an hour for deposit $10,000 of crush up bills or whatever I get trouble. That now make no sense. Me that in the line and me a screw because me just want my money. Me know more money me want. Me want my money for just go take out my money and do my business. And me can't get for do my business or deposit me check however. Cause you stand up there for a whole half an hour. I try for deposit $10,000. So I'm saying all of this to say this. We don't move forward in a funny way in this country. And you have to understand that. We way forward is always backward. You hear me tell you, brother? We way forward is always backward. So instead of, so you have a computerized system, but the problem is not having a computerized system and eliminating people. It's about having efficiency. It's about having efficiency. So understand this, brother. I love the newer shiny vehicles that you could get to buy. But you know what I realized? The older vehicles are more efficient. Way more efficient. Because when you break, the man used to go straight to the problem and fix it and get you going. Now, you don't know if it's a sensor will blow or a mechanical part will go bad. You have to scan the vehicle. Then when you scan the vehicle, hear what the man tell you. Well, all right, brother. We're not too sure enough because we scan and we get, let me say we get a 5-6 code. We just attack shoppiness. We get a 5-6 code. And a 5-6 code could mean that a 3 different things will break. Now me I watch you in your face and I ask you. So alright, so if a 5-6 code means 3 different things could break. Now you have to run to them 3 different things to figure out what break. So we are getting about how we are going to find out which one of them breaks. So me have to go and buy all the sensors on them. So sometime going forward, is not going forward because I understand the system, you know. The system designed for certain people for benefit at all times. But that's what people don't understand. So people are going to tell you, no, the way forward is this. Yes, the way forward is this. But you have to understand that certain people have to benefit along the way. And you have to understand that. You run in your department or your industry or your business, you have to understand that. And that means you have to set it in a different way. That don't mean you're going to buy two handheld machine to do something that 10 people used to do before. No. That simply means this. You might end up having to buy 10 machines to push out what the 5 people used to do. Because when you have a machine that you cannot tell a person, be considerate now. You can't want to stand up in front of that a half an hour for do a business when we have 20 people in line for do business too. You have to get to the machine, do what you have to do as quickly as possible and as efficient as possible, and let other people get to do the business. Anyway, but that just me around. Let me watch this thing also. Yes, it is more cheaper to have a metro, right? Or a whatever train system, whatever, right? It ease up traffic congestion. Yes, I do understand all of that. But this is what you have to understand, brother. Right? Running a system like that, even though we could even go as far as saying you could computerize it and let it run. All on your own. This is the takeaway you're not getting. We need to have personnel to fix it when it breaks, because it's a machine. It's not something that will never go wrong. Not something that something will never go wrong with. Buttermilk. We are on some buttermilk. I'll go back in a college. You understand what I say, brother? There are things that have to put in place, especially for modern trains. Modern trains, you have to make a train station. Several train stations based on where you want the train for run. And it's not you're buying one, you're getting one train, brother. And not so the thing work. You have to have several trains. You have to have a place where the trains and them are come off for service to. You understand? It's a lot of infrastructure we go into it. And initially, it will cost the government a whopping amount of money to first start off the railway system. That is the whole story. It will make back the money over a period of time. But you have to have that initial money to do the investment to set it up. When you're done, set it up. Because it's not something where you just thing and it just works seamlessly. It's not so it works. Then you have to know where you're sourcing your parts, because what you telling me? You telling me you're gonna have a train running for years and the trucks on them now go bad, the wheels on them now go bad. No, even if it computerized, nothing now go bad, a sensor now go bad, a system now go bad, seats now go bad, nothing now go bad. You have to have the infrastructure to deal with it, because you have to keep it running. Because remember, when you now displace people from using the vehicle, even though we're saying it might be a cheaper form of transportation and a better system, it will introduce other problems. You know have to have security guards in the stations and them because you're gonna now have something called railway theft. You're introducing new things now. You're introducing new problems. If you put up a computerized system for a man to just pass and swipe the card or whatever to pay, you're gonna have people evading these things. You have to set up systems for all them things. It's not just, it's a thing where you have to think about and understand. If now let we say the trains running by electric, electric trains. We have enough power for run electric trains here? You have to consider that. What we have to do? We have to put up substations? What? It's not just a simple thing. We don't think about things in such a way like it's a kind of Candyland we're living in. It's not so you walk in, brother. Why you feel when we have problems with them two cattle we have there? I talk about the catamarans and them, the fast ferry. Why you feel we get some problem with them? I look at some documentary on YouTube about people who have fixed them in catamarans. It are places in the world where them catamarans they walk to. You know, Trinidad and Tobago is not the only place they walk. I watch a documentary where some jets went bad in a catamaran. Me forget where the catamaran was running. It was between France and somewhere. And the people and them calling cat people and them. And pronto, the man tell the man, hey, a jet blow out, but we go get the catamaran over to wherever still. That's a small thing. Because they could run pan one engine. Me run twice, one breakdown out there with me. And we run pan one jet and go down. One engine. Right? Before the catamaran, when the catamaran reach over pan the other side, the Incat people done there already with the jet. Because the animal, them a show the documentary, but the man a say, hey, you see when this happen, we don't have no time for go fix it. The men them just lift out and lift in, wrap. And then they just go take that one there and go fix it and put it on standby for when it happen again. Because the next journey, you can't afford to go limp the boat for the next journey. The next journey, it have to rip up the road. So you really tell me, bro? We do things to helter-skelter here. That are the problem. We no want nothing for work efficient. We're putting things in place, we're doing things, we're in the outer world talking about this, that, and the third. Right? But we're not equipped to understand what takes place. Brother, let me show you something. And it are different things that's happening in your life to expand your brain and make you understand life. This is a little channel that I'm running here. You hear me was complaining a couple of streams about some internet problems me had. You know what was the problem? And me figure it out. Now me have a youth where me used to use my computer now and again. That is my son. You know he's very tech savvy like me. Right? So I have no problem with having him using the PC when I'm not using it. Right? But he like to play FPS. He damaged my mouse. I had some mouse problem. Because I realize it have certain games. That is why I don't play Mechanic Simulator anymore. Because Mechanic Simulators that damage your mouse. Right? So certain games based on how it is, if it have any whole long functions, that will damage your mouse. Because your mouse make the click. Your mouse don't make the whole long. They never design mouse so for hold long the button. So once you're holding down the button for a function over a period of time, eventually the mouse, that same button will damage. Right? Anyway, me had the mouse problem. I was here fighting with the mouse. Me decide, you know what, let me do some other mouse. Cause I can't buy a $60 mouse to do YouTube, you know. That don't make no sense. My mouse cost me $300. I cannot go and buy a $60 mouse by CPA or by Pro Computers in town who send me a come for the YouTube. It's going to break too often. I don't want to go through that. I have to order mouse. I have to order gaming mouse for use. And forget the mouse out of my mouse, me alone have to use it. Right? Now, I normally run an internet cable to my router to get a strong connection. Right? Because I don't want no fluctuating connections. So I don't run no Wi-Fi vibe. You understand me? So, with his FPS, he damaged my mouse. Then, he do so because when I'm not using the PC, I unplug the cable because I just have the cable run on the ground. Everybody who live here know the cable, once chaotic work, the cable run on the ground. So you know not to go there and mash the cable, you know, for look for the cable and step over it. Anyway, sometimes I come and see the clip part for the end of my cable damage. I know is he damage it because he don't understand how to unplug it. And just unplug it anyhow and it damage it, it break my clip. So I've been using it so for months. But then it meet a point where it start causing problems. And I realize that I will cause the problem. So I say, alright, I just have to do so and go and buy an internet cable. And then I tell him, I say, listen to me brother, you can't come on the system again. I'm going to have to do a system for you eventually. So you go there over so do your thing because I can't let down time. Because this year what I'm doing here now is a serious thing. What I'm doing. This is not no joke thing again. This is not a leisure thing. It's a serious business. So I have to take an approach where I have to move dread. I can't move a easy man schism kind of way with this thing here anymore because I understand how serious it is. So I say, brother, you can't use this thing again. Sorry. So I say all of that just to show you something. When I come behind, and this is the reason why people are come out and about, oh, convoy and this and that and da. When I come to do this, me have a short time because of efficiency I work with. Me have a short time for start a stream. I don't want to be begging nobody, oh God, brother, you're not ready yet for do the stream. I don't have time for that. I don't want no time for them foolishness. Anytime I stream, I do so within 15 minutes to half an hour, me up. Me even sometimes does pull a stream within 10 minutes. Up and ready for a run. And sometimes in between, me still get a little hiccup here and there. I don't have time for downtime. So when you're running a business, brother, you see that downtime thing there, you don't want it. So if you're going computerize, your technical support have to be on point. Because you don't want the downtime. Me go for do little business by the bank, one machine down and the other machine you can't deposit. Craziness. Craziness. Because you have to understand this. The more transaction you do is the more you wear and tear. So you need to get your technical people and them systematic. You know certain things are damage at a point in time or certain things are service, whether it be a roller or oil, this or that or that. Systematically, if you know every 5 days you have to call in the people and them. Call in the people and them when the thing let us service wherever. When plenty traffic now, they find a momentary time when much people not really coming to wherever, and you service whatever, and you keep the thing running. Let people feel that it not break, but it's a service. So common sense met before book. right? But our problem as a society in this little country is not, the problem is not putting anything in place. The problem is management, systems and management. That is the main issue. We buy things and we don't understand them. We buy things, we go forward and we don't understand that everything technological need maintenance and need repairs. Right? So nothing is a foolproof system. That's what you just need to understand. See? So human beings go get tired. Human beings go ask for better working conditions. Human beings go think, a machine will not ask for that. Yes, but a machine need maintenance. And a machine need plenty money for maintain too. So when you go say, alright, you know what? So when people work enough until they break, this is the difference. Alright, so you no more can do the job. You become disabled, whatever, you have to retire, medically unfit, right? And immediately you have another person knocking, me want a job, I want a job. You hire them immediately and you're gone. When machine breaks beyond repair, you have to get rid of them and put in a new one same way. So you really are telling me? So all them service charge I take every time we use this, or me go over and use that and thing. Where do you think it is for? It is for fix the systems and them on the break. So I'm saying all of that to say this. Having a train system not mean less problems. Unless you want a private entity to run it. If a private entity run it, the private entity go put things in place and they go run it properly. But guess what? It's not going to be cheap as running on a bus, I could tell you that. It might cost more than running on the bus. But it might be cheaper than owning your own car, which is fine. Because what? The citizens gain. I'm not saying no. But my point is this. When I know, you feel, I wouldn't like to park up a car and just travel on a bus for what? For $2, for $3, spend $10 and travel on a bus. But if bus not travel all the time, why would I want to travel on the bus? Traveling on the bus is not a status statement, you know. To say, well, I'm not travel on the bus because people go feel say I not get money. It's not that. If I need to leave point A and reach point B at X time, and the bus, I know the bus is not reliable. I know what, I don't want to use it. I'm not waiting on it. I need to move from point A to point B and I need to be there by X time. I'm not thinking about how much money I'm paying to reach my destination. I'm thinking about I need to meet there at a certain time to get my business done, or to go to my seminar, or to do whatever. And I'm using the most efficient thing that I could use. I'm not thinking about the price at that point in time, because I need it to be efficient. You follow me? And that is the problem. The problem is efficiency over a period of time. That is the problem. And if we can't create efficiency, what would happen is this. The trains will come, people will realize the trains them are break too much and people will just not use them. And then whoever is the entity, whether it be private or government, will realize because them now hold them in the bargain, people will decide that they're not using it and it don't make sense. The reason why it work in the outer world is because these people make sure that it is efficient. So people will rely on it and use it. It are people who live in them developed countries where still their car is still a use train. Based on how far they want to go. It is more efficient to leave the park up the car somewhere pay money for them to keep it and use the bullet train and go down the road and come up back. And then jump in a car and then travel the rest. So it still work efficient for the individual. You follow my try for say. But we don't talk about things and we don't think about the whole process. We just think about everything half the way. So that is why as a nation we could never go forward fully. So that's why I always say we forward is always going backward, walking backward. You go forward in one direction and you walk backward in the next direction. Anyway, enough about my country was spreading it out to the internet. Enough about it. Right? Well, let me keep on running. So if you want to talk about I'm so angry about it. If we want to talk about going forward, the first problem we need to solve in this country is brain drain. We have brain drain here. I don't know if you know what is brain drain, Mr. Samuels, if you're still here. You might be angry because I go off on a tangent and just let you know what the issues here. We have a brain drain problem in other country. Brain drain. What brain drain just simply means is this. You don't have enough smart people around. And even if we're smart, we're not smart to think about everything. And even if we have people who don't think about everything, the implementers is the problem. So we think about everything but we don't implement fully. We always try to implement with a shortcut. And that's where the problem lies. Once you don't want to do proper implementation to make things work efficient, that is the problem. It will never work. Because you will always have issues. Right? But it is what it is. Right? I hate when people think about ideas and not think about everything. We just like to throw things out there. Right? So I watching a documentary the other day. In China, them a deliver coffee by drone. It's amazing to see. But the people and them sit down and they think about what they was doing. Because it is working. Right? And they make sure and know how them do their processes, and I know one drone they can do them things. And I know as soon as a drone break, they put up a different one and lay because they have to keep the system running. Right? The box that they deliver anything them to you in, you have to, when you're done open the box and take out your coffee, you have to fold up back the box and put back the box in. They have a place to put back the box. So it's obviously there has somebody coming and pick up back the box and return back the box to the place that distribute and make the drones and them come back with this stuff. So they thought about everything because they don't want to deliver things to you and every minute they have to buy box. That don't make sense. So they think about everything before they execute. So when they execute it, everything will work seamless and they will save money in the areas where they need to save money and these kind of, right? But yeah, why something like that can't work in we society? Because they tell you have to put back the box. Plenty people will thief the box, people will throw away the box, people will do all kind of things. So we have a problem where we don't like to follow procedure. See? So in no space of time, you're going to find that whole drone thing there. People will say, it don't make no sense. We're getting too much a problem. Right? But China system is one, they set up the systems. Right? So They actually punish you for not doing things that you're supposed to do in this society. And people know that. Some people walk on a thin line. Nobody, even if you get 1, 2 people will still do foolishness, they make sure that there is punishment for it. So you walk on the thin line. Nobody now want, and there are cameras everywhere. Watch. Nobody now want to get into noise. Right? So we gonna watch the people them out there do the thing, and we gonna only talk about the thing. Yeah. Oh, we should this and we should that. We're not cultured enough to make things work properly. Zeal. Cause the teller machine is just one example when we bring up. Me find me like it, but me see the inefficiencies. Me understand the inefficiencies, and other people don't understand the inefficiencies. So I'm saying that they should put up something telling people, listen to me, because by now I want to believe that the people and them in the banking system should don't understand that there is some inefficiencies with the machines. Put up a sign and tell people, don't deposit nothing more than $4,000, $5,000, and make sure all your bills are completely straight. Because once your bills and them crush up, you gonna get problems. So you, before you come to the machine, go deposit and make sure all your bills and them is good bills. Straight bills. So when you put it in, it's going to accept it. You follow? But I would like to believe nobody within the thing now realize that yet to tell people that and to write it up. Because I am use it much, but I don't realize what's going on. And a lot of people wouldn't realize what's going on. You understand me? They wouldn't realize it. Right, so let's bypass the way station. Keep on running. brother. Welcome to the stream. Alright, brother, link up yourself, you know. Thanks for passing through. Appreciate it. Alright, so we done do the inspection, everything good. Let's keep on rocking. Right, so we're good to go. Let's hit the road. Welcome to the stream, bro. And good morning to you, my brother. Oh boy. Now break up the gearbox here. Oh gosh. Jam me chuck on the gate, yes? Right, guys, let's shut off the truck and the copper the load. All right, so finish the job. Excellent. Collect $39,115 on the account. Thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.